Okay. How are we all doing? Hey, Theo. Hey, Reihaku. How's it going, everyone? It's been a while, Tier. I doubt you remember me, but I've come to visit an old friend because I could use the good vibes. Well, hey, man, welcome back. I'm going to be honest. There was a point years ago where it did start to become extremely difficult to remember like every username, but I immediately recognize your profile picture with Terry. And I was like, oh, okay. That certainly rings a bell. So I assume you must be from the Smash Brothers era then yourself, unless it just happens to be a coincidence, because I was playing a lot of Terry when he came out in Smash. I thought he was a really cool character. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We're logging into my Huntress here. I kind of forgot what I was doing. Yeah, that rings a bell. Okay. Yeah, the cool thing about that was, let's see, when did Terry... That's right, Terry came out when I was still in Taiwan. Because I remember playing... oh man, what was it? I'm pretty sure he did. God, I can barely remember the damn timeline now. But I remember back when I used to live in Taiwan, there was a night market I'd go to very regularly for dinner, and one of the stores there was like a general store just like selling, you know, knickknacks and shit. And one of the things they sold, they had this little mini arcade cabinet, and it was a tiny little arcade cabinet with an LCD screen, but it actually had pretty solid joysticks and buttons on it. Like, it didn't quite feel like, say, Sanwa arcade parts, but it probably was a clone as opposed to some generic or something. And the dude who worked there was no expert at it, but he clearly played it. And every now and then I would go there when it wasn't busy. I'd be like, we'll challenge again. And it was pretty good. We had a good back and forth going. I don't know any of the characters realistically, but, you know, you learn enough general fighting game skills, and it's like, okay, I'm going to try a half circle forward, I'm going to try a half circle back, I'm going to try Shoryuken. But yeah, good times indeed. Okay. Hang on a sec. Check. Hello. Oh, yeah, weird. Hang on. I thought I heard just a tiny little bit of crackling. Let me adjust one quick thing on my audio, and that'll make it more stable. I tried turning down the buffer. Oh, yeah, hang on a sec. I have to open something that's going to temporarily send me to the wrong scene. Okay, there we go. All right, let me check something quick here. All right, the audio might sound weird for a sec while it catches back up. Okay, hello. And there we go. Anyway, so yeah, on the PoE side of things. Oh, hey, Costa, how's it going, dude? He came out late 2019. Okay, that sounds about right. Because I was gonna say, I remember I remember playing Smash in my room in Hawaii, and I was like thinking, like, I also feel like I remember playing as Terry in my room when I was back in Taiwan. But you know, it's those memories start to get a little bit fuzzy. But yeah, Koso, we were talking about Smash Brothers, and then I was mentioning that there was this night market in Taiwan that sold a bunch of random stuff, or a store inside of a night market that sold random stuff, but they had a little mini arcade machine cabinet that was an emulator. Like, basically it was just an emulator cabinet, had a ton of different games on it. But I would go there and play King of Fighters, you know, like whenever they weren't too busy, because I didn't want to be annoying or something, right? But I'd go there and play King of Fighters, and the dude who ran the store didn't mind, because, you know, it's like you're pulling attention to the store. And every now and then I would like fight a random person, or the owner of the store would come in and play a few rounds. He wasn't, he didn't play regularly, but he knew how it worked at least. It was pretty fun. Yeah, no, it was definitely very cool. I mean, honestly, what the hell is that flicker going on? Is that... Bro, what the hell is that? Anyway, let me just zone out of this map and see if that goes away before I worry about it. And I'll check that message that Theo's typing out there. Okay, so previously on Dragon Ball, we did some of Act 2. We finished the Mastodon Badlands. I have to... Oh, that's right. I have to go back to Keth to find runes. So I'll do that before I forget. Okay, so you were saying ever since late 2019, the pandemic in 2020, you've had a lot of bad and good. The bad is that you dealt with a lot of hellish moments since then, including living away from home and an awful student housing with an awful program. Well, that sucks. Good thing is I've gotten more into music I like. Oh, nice, man. Metal bands, Ice Nine Kills, and Spirit Box. I'm not familiar with the artists, but then again, I used to listen to a ton of metal back when I played World of Warcraft back in the day, so all of those bands that I'm thinking of are old as hell. Okay. So yeah, it looks like that flickering shadow is just part of the, Hey, Mooncake, you wanna come here? You trying to jump up? Anyway, before I get too distracted. Media you like: Invincible, The Boys, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Met a lot of amazing people, experienced a lot of amazing things. Also had a massive discovery about who I am as a person, and I'm happier because of it. Well, hey, nice, dude. I mean, that all sounds like good personal growth. I mean,
powerful energy here.
I've definitely been, I mean, I have no idea what you went through, but in my own experiences, I've gone through things where even sometimes when it sucks at the time, you come out of it on the other end and you're like, you know what? That wasn't, like it would have been better if it never happened, but you came out of it on top. You know, you navigated it all successfully.
The wind howls.
On the front of PoE, by the way, I am absolutely crapping out ice tornadoes here, and it's incredible. Okay. Well, hey, man, if that, I mean, whatever feels right to you, by all means, go do that. I've kind of had a, let's see, what am I doing here before I forget? There we go. Oh, what the hell is all this? I'm failing at multitasking here, so let me kill this pack of mobs before I try to talk about real shit in life. But yeah, I was gonna say, in some ways, I've kind of gone the other direction around things, not necessarily in a sexuality or identity kind of way, but I had always been someone who was totally okay with that side of things, but completely vehemently against what gets kind of wrapped up in the bubble term as woke. Like, I was always someone who's like, yeah, we should, I guess you could wrap it up as, I want everyone to get along, but I also want people to be able to make jokes and just be themselves without people getting butthurt and freaking out about it. And as one could imagine, not everyone likes that mindset, to put it lightly. Both friends and family. Fortunately, it wasn't too bad, but there are some people that just absolutely cannot tolerate someone else thinking differently than them or holding a different opinion. But I mean, yeah, it's like, I mean, like in my family, for example, I don't know if you were aware of this because it's not a secret, but it's also not something I mention daily because I'm not trying to like claim anything with it. But like, for example, in my own family, my moms are lesbian. They're the based side of the family. They're the ones who, you know, divorced from the left and voted for Trump. My straight dad, who remarried, is the, you know, total lefty. It's definitely creates some interesting dynamics, and also is a kind of a reminder for people to consider their various biases, because while patterns exist and often are more real than they're not an absolute. Sounds like the opposite of the stereotype. Yeah, exactly. Right, Koso? Exactly. But I mean, at the same time, you know, it's like it's not like everyone, even within that, you know, it's not like they ride or die for every single thing from that side of the divide or vice versa. Hey, thanks, man. And I don't, and yeah, I don't think anything less of you for finding out that you're bi or non-binary or whatever makes the most sense for you. My only, I can't even think of exactly what I want to say, but like, I think that I do think that there's a very real element of children being exposed to these topics before it's realistically before it makes sense. And I think the unfortunate reality is that, like, because like I mean I was born in '89. Like there was like when I was in high school, there was like an openly gay kid, and it was fine, but it was also really uncommon in the sense that like there was like one or two, and like no one really cared. And I think that was kind of like, see, that was before the woke times. And it's crazy what a difference that makes, because, you know, now that it's become such a contentious battle, I think it makes people more aggressive about it in a lot of ways. Because I guess you could say that, like, while I might have problems with elements of the way the ideology gets pushed, on the individual level, I'm a firm believer in personal freedom. Like, I think that that's just kind of how it has to go. Like, I can't, you know, most things in life will kind of break down essentially if, you know, if people don't have the base ability to just be themselves.
Sneaky little serpents.
Just want to make that clear. No, thanks, man. I actually, I don't think it was at all weird or unnecessary to say. I mean, that's just kind of the way it goes these days. I guess the point being is that there are like well, for sure, if you're talking about when you're getting into hormones or puberty blockers, the information I initially had on that kind of stuff was very much not accurate, you know, coming from Reddit. And I was kind of looking at it from the sense of, you know, I was doing professional modeling at the time in Taiwan, and I was like, well, man, I'm happy and confident in who I am myself these days, but I wasn't as a kid. And initially I was like, yeah, man, imagine if you really were born in the wrong body. How fucked is that? Like, maybe it is a good idea, because I was thinking about myself in the sense that, like, I'm a very masculine man. I'm big, I'm muscly, I'm hairy. If I had wanted to be a woman, well, I'm fucked. That's not happening. You know, not in a way that realistically works for anyone involved. So I was kind of looking at it like, yeah, maybe you do kind of need to let them have the freedom to do that. And then I've gone back on that in the sense that I don't think that, I mean, it's like now that enough time has passed, we've seen, you know, the like some of the best case scenarios where people got on that stuff very young, like what's the famous Hunter Schafer. You see like an edited or a picture or like a perfectly composed professional photo, and you go, I can tell, but I see what they're saying. And then you see a candid photo and you go, oh shit, no, it just really doesn't work. You know, if people want to live that way, totally fine, but like they're not fooling anyone, and there's also no going back. And to bring that back to the actual point of why I'm saying all this, I think that if you get children that are insecure, children and teenagers that are insecure in who they are, it's of course going to be so tempting to want a way out. And the problem is that there's no going back, and there are a lot of people that end up regretting that. And again, I think the biggest crux of that for me is that I was initially open to the idea that pursuing that path early on enough actually would give them what they want. I don't think that it does. I don't think that we have the science to truly give people what they want on the front of transitioning. So in that way, I think that like if you're an adult and you want to do it, I think that you should be advised rather than sugar-coated and validated in a very hollow way. But I also think that you should have the personal freedom to pursue that if that is how you want to go through life. But I do think that it's really dangerous to let children and teenagers kind of have that in their mind, if that makes sense. But I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it's kind of like if you like stereotypes, averages, and generalizations do kind of make sense on the collective level or the ideological level. But once you get down to the point of an individual, you really do have to kind of like that's where who they are and what they do specifically matters rather than the group that they're attached to, if that makes sense. That's kind of my mentality on things. Oh yeah, and you're fine with the typo there, Koso. I mean, people that are native English speakers have a hard time spelling every word, even myself, and I'm pretty good at that on average. I understood what it meant all the same. There we go. This is what I was looking for.
Well done.
I've already done this zone, but I missed this rune thingy, and this is for the seasonal.
One more in the region. Sand.
The seasonal adventure.
I can see. Sprinkled with some ruins here and there. This is not my idea of a good time, I must tell you. Hard to imagine the Marraketh have made their home here for untold amounts of time. I'll try to trace the next signature.
But yeah, as far as stereotypes and averages go, it is really funny because like if you don't know my moms and you see them and you just know the surface level details about them, you know, they're married lesbian women that work in. They're not a therapist by definition, but they basically work in the mental health field in Hawaii, which is a very blue state. So like you add up the details and you're going, holy shit. And then you find out who they actually are, and it's like, oh. So it's been very convenient to be living so close to people that break those molds, because you know I have an uncle who is very much a stereotype of that side of the divide. I have a cousin who is absolutely like, I don't know if she is a Hassan viewer, but she might as well be. So you know, it's like it is definitely very different to see one versus the other at times. Where the hell do I have to go? Oh, Valley of the Titans. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Koso. Good timing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to. I guess it's important to remember that on the internet, people are more. people are more honest with what they truly feel inside at times, but they're also more extreme, and sometimes they're just venting. And, you know, people are more, in real life, people are a lot more normal. But, you know, sometimes they are not necessarily telling you who they truly are as well. It's like, it's a tough call. Like, say in the sense of, take the Charlie Kirk assassination that happened last year. Most people I know weren't even talking about it. And most people agreed that it was pretty bad, but there were a handful of people that were like celebrating it openly, and I was like, man, that's fucking nuts. Like, you know, when I say people, I mean like people that I know. Like, I was on my Instagram that is predominantly people that I've known in real life. And then you get people that you get people on the right side of the divide that might have a somewhat similar opinion to me in general, but the part where they differ is that they don't believe in that personal freedom that I'm espousing. Like, they don't even want people they disagree with to effectively be allowed to exist. But I also think that the people that are in the center or on the left of center also do need to, because like, I mean, I definitely was much more of a lefty in the past than I wasn't. You know, like I said, I would have preferred that things never got woke and, you know, you get banned for disagreeing with people and shit. But I was significantly more on the left until I kind of eventually was disillusioned with a lot of things. And, you know, Charlie Kirk assassination is a really good example. I do think that at least at this moment in time, the most extreme of bad actions are pretty one-sided. And I think it's the unwillingness of people on the left or in the center to really hold them accountable that causes so much exasperation and unwilling to even, you know, see eye to eye. It's like you can't have an honest conversation with someone that won't even acknowledge reality, I guess.
More time.
But I mean, like I said, that's also this moment in time. I mean, if, like, say next election rolls around and we get Kamala Harris 2.0, you know, maybe the people on the left, you know, become happy and calm down and stop acting out, and we see the opposite. And I don't want that shit either. But yeah, at the moment, while I do want people to get along, I also think that in order for people to get along, we kind of do need to acknowledge that the left has gone fucking nuts, and they are way too comfortable with
Must have been something to behold.
literal terrorism in some cases. Okay, increased charm charges gained, increased charm effect duration. I'm gonna go with charges gained for now, because that seems more useful with the way the average charm works, until I have a specific. And part of it was like revisiting a lot of opinions that I would have previously held. Like, you know, I said I used to spend a lot of time on Reddit, and there were things that I had thought I was aware of, and then I went back to and, you know, revisited, and I was like, oh shit, I was mistaken, or this was not the case, etc.
The eye of the storm.
Yeah, and I mean, I think like I said, you know, even though my family is probably more left than right, most of them get along and have, you know, like, they're very much not a fan of, you know, terrorists, or like maybe they might struggle to talk about it because it's kind of difficult to say in the, you know, openly, but like they're not a fan of the way certain elements of crime tied to immigration in Western Europe are just kind of ignored because it's difficult to acknowledge. Like, they might not, you know, you'll have a hard time getting them to really express an opinion on it, but they're also clearly acknowledging that it's a problem and not really wanting to run defense for it. And again, that's kind of what I'm saying about when you talk to real people not on the internet. Yeah, I just stopped using Reddit entirely. It kind of, you know, like it was one thing when it was how do you call, like, when everything was kind of sequestered and contained to their respective subreddits, right? Like, okay, if you don't like, you know, it's like if you don't like this mentality or this topic, just don't go to the subreddits for that. But it did start to go out of control. Like, it got to the point where like I remember I went to r/pics, like the general photography and photo sharing subreddit. I took a photo of a comet in the night sky, and I posted that. It got a lot of upvotes, got a lot of comments, where the entire post and everything about the post was only about the photo of the night sky. There was no off-topic comments. I wasn't dropping links or fishing for anything like that. And that post got deleted, and I got banned from that subreddit because I had posted at all on Asmongold's subreddit. And I got this message from the moderators of r/pics that said, you need to delete all your offending comments and then let us know. You know, basically it was like, delete your comments anywhere we don't like that you posted them, and then beg for forgiveness. And I told them to fuck off, and then I called them the F word that you still can't say on Twitch. And of course that got me permabanned. In which case I called the admins retarded F words. So yeah, I effectively nuked my Reddit account. I was totally done with them. Can't stand anything about that type of person and mindset. Yeah, like how nuts is that? Anecdotally, I have found a lot more willingness to agree to disagree on the right side of the divide. I mean, yeah, you'll get people that like categorically can't stand the fact that my moms are married lesbians, but I'm like, bro, they support your same politics. And most people will chime in and agree and say that the person who like can't accept that is retarded. And then, you know, that's that, move on. But it's also, again, not an absolute, because here we are having we're having a healthy and normal conversation right now with people that aren't on the same side of the divide or aren't on the same wavelength all in all, but we overall agree that people should just get along and agree to disagree. And then of course when people become less extreme in general, it's easier to agree. It's like if for example, when you get some of these like that Nyara person, that VTuber, you get these like nutty activist types that are saying like, I'm gonna sneak estrogen into children's candy at Halloween, and of course they're just joking realistically, because like, well, I mean, you just assume that that's just, you know, stirring the pot and rage baiting. But at the same time, when you don't get any pushback or any, it's like if you don't police your own group effectively, like if whatever group you fall into, if you don't have to micromanage people, but if you don't police the way fringe off the deep end insane shit, then it kind of eventually starts to, you know, from the outside looking in on that, you're like, well, shit, what the fuck is going on here? Like, they can't even say that an assassination was bad, or they can't even say that, like, you shouldn't give kids permanently life-altering drugs. At least not without, you know, at least not light-hand,
Spirit's breath.
At least not casually. No, I mean, that example I used is a total nutball. It's not a representation of the whole, but it is a good example for what I was saying. But yeah, to be clear, I'm well aware that they don't represent the whole. But at the same time, that the whole collective community, they don't call that person out. Like, by and large, they don't call that person and that type out on their shit, which I think is a big reason that you see such a divide. I mean, going back to the whole Western Europe thing, you kind of see the same thing with Islamic extremism. By definition, the vast majority of Muslims are not that and aren't about that. And this is a lot more of a complicated one because of the fact that like if you are, you know, it's like if you are Muslim, you can't even necessarily, like you can't, if you leave the faith or speak against it, you'll actually have the extreme types like literally call out a hit on you. So I get that that's a little bit of a picky one or a finicky one, but at the same time, the same kind of trend holds true. Like when you just get nothing but radio silence on certain topics, it feels hard to trust and know that you're dealing with someone on a genuine level. Yeah, right. And on this topic specifically, you noticed that like, why do all of the nice places in the Middle East not allow any of this bullshit at all, and they're way harsher to it than any places in Europe? It's almost like they know how to deal with the problems that come from their own regions. You got hit with ads? Okay, welcome back. Yeah, Twitch ads are a nightmare. Speaking of which, if anyone does have, like if anyone has YouTube Premium, I'm also streaming over on YouTube these days. I don't know if my link tree is visible anywhere on the Twitch side of things. If not, I'll have to make a panel for that, but I have an updated link tree with all the platforms I actually use, and since I have good internet these days, I multi-stream. The YouTube stream actually has significantly higher bitrate and video quality too. So one of the things that allows is that you could okay, I need to get a jewel. Oh, what I was gonna say about YouTube, for example, right? Like you could watch on YouTube, especially if you have YouTube Premium, so you won't even get any ads, and then you could pop out the Twitch chat window and type there. I mean, or you can type on YouTube. I'll still see it. And in fact, you guys will see it too, because the way I have it set up is that it doesn't keep people sequestered. Let's see. There we go. It's like I just typed yo in my YouTube chat, but that still shows up in the on-screen chat. So then that way, if someone's on another platform, they can actually see what's going on conversationally. Yeah. It's technically against the Twitch terms of service, but so many people do it anyway, and honestly, like, fuck Twitch these days, man. They are like the worst in so many ways. I'm not going to intentionally nuke the account here, but I'm also not really worrying about what Twitch says you can and can't do. I follow the YouTube rules because, you know, they're fairly similar to Twitch's rules. And I really would not want to get banned on YouTube. But yeah, like there are like so many big and partnered or formerly partnered. So fuck. I missed my dodge and I died. I think that was my first death. Fortunately, we're not playing on hardcore or it's back to the beach. That makes sense though, because I bet that was, yeah, I've got no chaos resist, and I bet that poisony web shit might have been chaos. Or I just didn't get any evasion. Oh, I should have parried. That would have worked. So yeah, I don't use parry as much because I don't have the parry follow-up attack, the Fangs of Frost, anymore.
Need more time. More time.
And good news, got a Switch 2. It's really fun so far. Also been reading The Walking Dead a lot as well. Oh, nice. I actually used to watch the show a long time ago and then got bored of it. I don't know, after a couple seasons, and it kind of followed the same pattern of like every season ends kind of to the same reset point. It kind of felt like nothing really progressed. But I had heard that the what is it? It's a graphic novel. I heard that was actually really good and was basically like as good as what the first season was, but like if the first season had a better ending. Nice, okay. Yeah, I've never been a big comic book person. For some reason, the format just doesn't quite like vibe with me versus just reading like a text-only novel. However, one of my old favorite novel series, the Dresden Files, it was about this wizard, but he lived in modern times and worked as a detective. It was a fucking great series. I love it. They had a few exclusive books that were only available in graphic novel format, and they were extremely well done. So I actually did read those. And like that did work for me. I think the reality is that even as a little kid, superheroes just didn't gel with me. Like even in Dragon Ball Z, which I liked watching, I always could kind of realize, I was like, wait, if they have this much power, like it just kind of becomes silly, you know. And then the older you get and the more logical and wise you get, you go like, wait a second. If the Flash can run so fast that he can alter the timeline, like every plot is now irrelevant. So superheroes, not really my speed, but yeah, like I said, that graphic novel of the Dresden Files, that worked with me. Now I do prefer the novels, but I mean, if they released another book that was graphic novel only, I'd go and pick that up too. Okay, you know, I don't know anything about Invincible. I know that I've seen artwork. I know that it's superhero based, but like, is it like very different than say the old Marvel and DC style? Oh, tits. Oh, I froze him. That's funny. Okay, he's firing his fucking laser. Wait, what the hell? Did that do damage? Oh, I think a rock fell on me.
The wind howls.
Whoa, okay, right, he's doing that. Yeah, okay.
I'd better scarper before his corpse crawls us
Yeah, this build was actually way better for that boss than other things I'd used in the past.
Having nothing
Shit, I'm picking up garbage. Okay, good, that's poop.
in my pack already. A little gem for a big...
Okay, let's see what that rolls. Okay, we can safely discard that. Lots of armor. If it only had movement speed, you could still get it, but it's too expensive to roll at that point, so I'm not going to bother. Okay.
For a big brute. Reckon it's mine now.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and portal, sell, and come back. Not gonna lie, I love the superhero genre, but yeah, it's got some issues at times. I think Invincible is amazing because it's a love letter to the genre, but it plays against type and kind of zigs. Oh, where DC and Marvel zag. Okay. No, I totally get that. Hang on, I don't want to go off on a tangent while I'm trying to not let my instance time out there. But no, I can understand that vibe. Oh shit, I can't take that just yet.
Quickly.
Let's see. Okay, identified my items. Oh no, I understand. Like you're not. Yeah, like it's not about being better or worse. It's just that they present the same superhero concept in a different kind of way. Too bad that's accuracy rating on a melee weapon, because you don't need accuracy on melee really anymore. Because like that's almost really good, but it. Like if it rolled like flat fizz instead of accuracy or crit rating or like anything else, that would have been pretty dope. Wait. Oh, but it doesn't have movement speed. All right, never mind. Ooh, wait, what are these? Adds physical to gloves. Oh yeah, mine are already way better. Never mind. It's a physical spell damage wand with 2. I'm gonna keep that because it has +2 to all skills. I don't know if physical spell skills would give a shit about using a wand is the problem. Something desert, and I gotta drive to work. Oof, good luck. First try Geonor Pog. Hey, grats, pony. Hopefully work isn't too much of a bitch today. Oh yeah, I need to know if there's any more guild tabs that I need to get. Okay, this is a dope find, the Lesser Jeweler's Orb. I gotta figure out exactly where to use that immediately. You had streaming aspirations for F-Zero GX. That'd be pretty cool. I wonder, I'm curious if that Star Wars pod racer thing is going to kind of bring people back into the hype of like high speed semi-combat style racing. Like I would love for, say, Extreme G from Nintendo 64 to be a genre that was considered more viable, if you will. Hang on, I'm actually going to go back here because I'm going to have more lag if I alt-tab in that town, whereas this will actually be a lot lighter weight. Because what I wanted to, when I said I wanted to not go off on a tangent right when I'm trying to not run out of timer here, when you were, Theo, when you were talking about Invincible being a different vibe, let's see. There's this indie I played the demo for a while back called Tactical Breach Wizards, and it's funny because some of how it presents itself could be so cringy and just like eye rolling, but they actually pull it off. Like I don't know if the trailer will deliver that, so I'm gonna pull that up right now, but I like playing the game, the the kind of quirky humor that can really miss the mark, I'd say they actually landed it with this game. Oh, hang on. I know what's happening.
Tom,
It's shit in the bed, but hang on.
this is tactical breaches.
I know exactly what's happening. Let me fix this for a second. I think it's trying to do GPU based video enhancement, and I do not have the resources for that right now. Let me fix this quick. When the new GPU comes in, but of course, guess what? All of my Amazon packages are arriving on time. The one that had the GPU is delayed. Fuck me. Anyway, here we go. Let's try this again, and hopefully it doesn't shit the bed and lag.
Me and a small team have been working on this for about 6.5 years now, and as of today, it's done. It's out. You can buy it. In fact, please do, because we spent 6.5 years on it. And now we really need it to sell.
Wait, what is this? Oh, the launch trailer.
It's a game where you have a small team of wizards in Kevlar and modern day tactical gear, and it's about finding ways to combine their spells to solve the combat encounters you're in. And the way we enable you to do that is we let you rewind your turn as many times as you like. So rather than just sitting there and asking yourself, how does this ability work, just try using it and see what happens. And if you're stuck and you can't see a good solution to the problem you're facing, try a bad solution. It probably won't work, but if you try it, you might realize, oh, if I set a predictive bolt up in advance and then use Jen's chain shock to push somebody into it, that's a way we can take out 2 people with 1 action. Maybe if I now rewind and use that somewhere else, there's actually a way to clear this whole room in 1 turn.
So this trailer is actually showing off the mechanics incredibly well. I'm gonna let it play out. It's not showing off what I was talking about, so I'm gonna pull up the theatrical trailer instead of this game mechanic trailer after this, but it's only got a minute left, so I'll let it play out. Because again, this is perfectly showing off the gameplay here. And this game is basically like, it's a tactics game, but it's also somewhat more like Into the Breach rather than, say, XCOM, where it's very puzzly, but it's also puzzly in the sense of, in a very loose sense of the term, Portal, where there's not necessarily one specific solution, just how you want to achieve that solution.
Helps you have clever ideas, even if you have no clever ideas. As mentioned, we have kind of a lot riding on this now.
Hey, Fred.
And the thing that's going to make or break us is how well it does in launch week. So we're doing the usual launch discount. It's 10% off this week. But we also wanted to do something extra to thank the people who support us at launch. So we put together a little pack of outfits. They're called the WizTac set, and they look like this. They've got a
Okay, so anyway, let me pull up the other trailer about this. Oh, here we go. This is the one I wanted, because this describes the vibe more than the mechanics.
The top special forces operatives are all in a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason. One team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards.
So anyway, that's kind of the exact thing I'm talking about, and how like they're doing that quirky, self-aware humor vibe. And I think for me personally, a lot of this kind of stuff lands flat, and I just don't enjoy it. I roll my eyes at it. I actually liked it in this game. It you know, the trailer, I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. With the demo, I was like, you know what, this actually delivers. So the point being, I can see what you were talking about. Like, I kind of understand what you're saying about Invincible, despite having never interacted with the IP itself. Yeah, like Navy Seer. And I don't know if I can't remember. They didn't mention it in the trailer, but when you ran into this person in the demo, the enemy force, yeah. So like even this enemy necromancer type, they're like a traffic cop necromancer. like their staff is like a traffic light, and they're sending like ghost traffic at people. It's they really do nail it. It's a really dangerous gambit, because this could have been such a lame compilation of dad jokes, but I would say that they actually do nail it. And yeah, that is Tactical Breach Wizards. I'll go ahead and grab the link for people before I go back to PoE right now. Oh shit, that's on sale. It's on sale right now. Oh, there's a puzzle. Okay, interesting. I'll have to check that out later, because I don't need to buy any new games right now, but I'm a fan of a good strategy puzzle game. If they really do deliver it. There we go. There. Okay, let's hop back into the game before I forget what I'm doing. But yeah, I had that immediately when you were mentioning that, it immediately gave me the vibe of that effectively. Hey man, well, appreciate you stopping by, and I'm glad that we were able to have a little chat like this with, no one like obscuring their genuine sentiments or feelings, and it being a positive and chill conversation all the same. It's a great example of what we're talking about here, where if people could just not be so psychotic towards each other. But yeah, man, enjoy the music, take care, and hope whatever the negative emotions are hanging over you, like, hope that all dissipates in time, not overnight, but in time.
What?
I can say from my own experience going through pretty severe depression, it's weird in the sense that I did just get better one day, and you don't even really feel it happening, and it's not like a broken leg or a broken bone where it's like, the bone was fucked and now it is whole again. But at the same time, if you kind of mentally take a step back, you go, oh yeah, I am doing much better and I'm much healthier and happier today than I was 2 years ago. And I think the fact that it's so hard to really put a finger on that, that's interesting, can make it feel like it's not possible to achieve, but it really is. I can't get depressed because I'm always horny. I actually could see that working. If it works for you, it works, I guess, right?
Need something? Take your time.
Oh, Kosa, what are the free games that you were mentioning? You said there's free games. Is that part of that Steam thing? I wonder if my bot, I've got that channel in my Discord that keeps track of free games. I wonder if that... Oh no, I don't see anything right now, so maybe it didn't. No, I believe you. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, you just click the search bar and there's like a game that's free right now, Moonrise Fall. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll look into those later. Fred, do you know if you're not, I don't know if you're playing right now, But do you know what tabs were missing from the guild stuff? I looked at the microtransactions page and like my brain just kind of glazed over, and I'll have to take a more thorough look at it later. Yeah, I feel you on that. Koso, I don't necessarily want to flood my entire Steam library with even more shit. Oh, and small gold text. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So I need to pull up my build guide again. Is this not the... This is like the planner version of it. Okay, this one hasn't been updated yet today. Maybe I should look at... Maybe I should grab Gazzy's build, because I think he's playing the similar thing, and I want to see like if my build guide has been revised at all. What was that portrait? Donkey Kong Country Feel Good Jungle Gorillas Inspired Remix. Dude, this thumbnail jumped out at me. Wait, what the fuck? This is too... Huh? Okay, I gotta see what's going on here. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it. This is pretty dope. Dude, the thumbnail is 10 out of 10. That is an insane thumbnail. Had to leave a comment about that. My feed, oh dude, my YouTube algorithm is like turbo gamer chud. Dude, what the fuck? This is so good. Holy shit, I'm impressed with that. I'm gonna save this. All right. Incredible algo poll right there. Speaking of algorithm, okay, so let me pull up Gazzy and see what his
Hey guys, Gazzy TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video. I'm going to talk about my day 1 progression with the Spirit Walker, Giga, Minion build, Companion Army, Zookeeper, Stewmancer, whatever the fuck.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, updated 7 hours ago. Okay, nice. Will be a little bit slower than the Twister playstyle you start with. Wait, let me see how this one works. Is this what I want to do? Upon reaching Act 2, you want to start keeping an eye out for minion-related gear, especially a helmet with plus level of minion skills and a scepter with these mods. Plus minion damage, flat damage added to minion attacks, increased minion attack speed. Ah, see? Yeah, this is the other thing. I didn't realize how important flat added damage was until I played that myself. Crafting currency can be used on decent gear, but keep it in. No. Okay. So what is the passive? Okay, Act 1 to 3 Twisters, got it. Then there's a companion swap. Okay. This is almost looking like exactly what I'm running anyway. Okay. Oh, okay. So, yeah, people were saying that the bear spirit is actually insanely good. Like, it's better to get the bear spirit than the unique tameable thing first. And then your second ascension, you go get the unique tameable. Okay, so freezing mark with mark for death. Oh, mark for death makes enemies affected by supported marks will have their armor broken by physical damage they take. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I do need to put that on there. Okay. So Twister uses retreat, frost nexus, and element. Okay, so that's the same thing there. Herald of Ice, cold attunement, magnified area. I have that. Now, where should I put my second lesser jewelers? Maybe I should save that then. Oops, I have Discord open. I can't see my chat. Each of them have so much character. Oh yeah, speaking of that thumbnail, yeah, that was so well done. Okay. Act 2. Forgot to put freezing mark on the boss. Okay. Let's see. Do they have a .build for this or no? Do you just use the website? Okay. Well, I'll keep this open and compare it to this, because this is what I've been following and it's obviously really good, but PoE build guides should generally update pretty regularly. Well, they don't have to, but I feel more confident seeing one that's been updated multiple times since the league came out. And it's also very similar to what I'm running. So I'm just going to keep this up as a reference. Okay. Anyway. Oh, hang on. I bet. Hang on. I get what's lagging right now. I need to turn something off. God, it'll be nice to get those PC upgrades in. Give me just a sec here. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully this will resolve whatever the hell was going on.
It is time to use for glory.
Yeah, something got hella weird. Did any settings reset on me? That's so odd. Yeah, I'm just going to relaunch PoE. Something went weird. It was like stuck in some weird state where it was running like shit. And I could not get it to stop running like shit. I'm going to turn off and on the YouTube output. Hopefully that works without causing a problem. All right, let's see if it reconnects automatically. Behaves like a little shithead. Okay, cool. We're back on the YouTube side of things. All right. Yeah, I don't know what started going on there because I don't think I had that problem going on yesterday. But hey, is what it is until I get the new GPU, I guess. In terms of like occasionally having some fucky thing come up like that. Okay, well this is clearly much better. I don't know what the hell had happened, but something was not happy. All right. Speak to Zarka to obtain the horn. Okay.
Speak up. The Marek. I will tell your tale. Not now.
All right, I want to get moving here. Use the desert map to return to the sandstorm.
Not now.
Let me out. Oh, right.
In all my wanderings, I've not seen anything like
We gotta blow the horn of Gondor.
I am hesitant to allow for glory.
There we go, Dishar. Here, that's where we're supposed to go. Does this person have a... Yeah, this person has a quest on their head. I saw that on the map. Okay.
As we approach Desha, if you have, take your time.
All right, let's see if we find anything. Yeah, I do need to keep an eye out for minion stuff here and there. Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking for. I'll eventually get around to doing all of these. What are my boots? My boots are okay. I'm gonna take these for now though, because that'll be a pretty decent, like, it's a slight drop. It's a 5% movement speed drop and a slight drop in survivability, but it should be an insanely big increase in damage relative to what I'm currently doing. Let's see if I like that or not. But yeah, those add a lot of flat lightning damage.
Stay sharp. A rune stone is close.
Aye.
Now I wonder how that'll interact with this ground versus the cold, and if I'll prefer that or not, or if it'll actually make me deal less. Man, that's insane. I've got lightning and ice. Wow. That's cool, man. Oh, nice. There's the rune guy. It's always nice when you find him early so you don't need to go back.
The signature seems to be coming from this location.
Guess we know where we're headed. The caravan can take us there.
Burials? I don't know, but oh well. I'll try to trace the next signature.
Oh my god, the shattering is real. Alright. Oh, this is that person, right?
Tell me that's not Shambren's friend.
Wait. I was like, can I grab the poison and make a poison tornado? Man, this feels so good. When your tornadoes take a good path, it just feels incredible. Okay, I need more weapon point passives for that. Oh, cool. Okay. Probably need more dexterity if I had to guess, but we can always go back and change these if we need. Three exalted orbs. Okay, that sounds incredible.
Hold on.
That stun was scary. Oh my god. Their damage, that mob's damage is insane. They have no mana at all because of their fucking mana drain. God damn it. Okay, I got my ice buff up. Just get him away from me for long enough to get distance and then Tornado. This is such a nightmare. What a shithead. Okay, there we go. Got my buff. Get the fuck away from me, you shithead. Okay. It's insane how tanky this mob is. There we go. I just needed to get one. I needed just the room to do that, but I could not get all the skills out in time. But we did it. We survived. And hey, for 3 exalts, I'll take that. It was a spooky fight, but it was a good fight. All right. Because yeah, normally I don't have any mana issues, which is really nice. Because when I was playing my other, like my DIY witch build, it was very mana heavy. That would frequently end up being the limiting factor. Like I'd be constantly chugging flasks. Okay. Wait, did I just see a green thingy? Oh, never mind. I did, but I thought it was an abyss. Oh fuck, I tried to parry but it didn't work. Yeah, the things are starting to hit hard. This is getting exciting. I do need to get better gear, but whoa. Okay, that was just PoE. Yeah, that was just the difference of, so that is one thing. I clearly do have to be able to set up my combo, and I have to be able to parry them to get breathing room if I can't. Because without, like, there's obviously a huge difference between having damage that's set up and not.
The path to death. Do whatever it takes.
You found a when I have the blessings.
Nice.
Ah, in more speak to her. Stay inside.
See what I'll toss an AUG on that and see what I get. Allies in your presence have increased cast speed. 10% is actually a fairly high roll. Now the problem is without plus to minion skills, it doesn't matter. It's really not what you want. It's just that it looks like it could be exciting.
Hello.
Actually, wait, hang on. I should
Stay inside.
all of these can be salvaged actually.
Speak up. Who goes there?
Yeah, so I should start to be looking out for any plus minion stuff because I will swap to that later. But I don't see anything yet.
Goodbye. What? I will tell your tale.
Oh yeah, we do finally have fragments tabs, which is super nice. I was like, where the hell did that Barrio just go? Okay, I'll just deposit this stuff for now and not worry about it. All right. Okay, so I was supposed to go over here. Okay, so we'll put that in. Right, you can only put that direction, okay. All right. Oh yeah, I need to get a jewel as well. Okay, and so that and that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go through Dashar still to get to the next map.
Wind's fury! Better up dead.
Yeah, that's right. I do more damage if I've hit with a melee skill in the last 8 seconds. It usually happens automatically, but when it's not, I need to keep in mind that that will improve things. Wonder what that focus is. Oh, I don't have a scroll. Okay. Okay, where the hell is the way to go? Oh wait, isn't it a tower in like the middle of the map-ish? I don't remember like any of the details is the problem. Oh wow, that does so much damage when you get caught by that stream of projectiles. Oh, fuck, it's over the wall. I love when we have the ice and lightning popping off. It just looks so cool and sounds so satisfying.
Wait. Need more time.
Holy shit.
A worthy foe. Need more time.
That guy was so slowed down. Nice, level 8 gem. That's an upgrade. So my number one skill at the moment is supposed to be ice-tipped arrows. Oh, but you know, Twister is 2 levels behind. I'll do that. That's 2 levels on that skill as opposed to 1. I don't know if that's necessarily the right way to go, but I mean, if they were tied, I would have done ice tipped first, but I feel like that might be more ideal.
Hold on.
Okay, I thought I had to clear that center part of the map instead of the edge like I was doing, but clearly not. There we go. Just took me uncovering the whole damn map to find it.
It's thinner up here. Makes me heart ache for home. Hold on.
I remember this map can be really fucky to navigate, or it can just take so long to navigate. Oh boy, forgot about that. Okay. Nice little chunk of loot. Oh, that's 3 chests. I thought that said chi chest, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
Wait.
Okay. I have nowhere to put that other weapon set talent point just yet. But getting that next node seems really good for elemental attack damage.
Take this. Storm's coming. I need more time.
I feel like maybe we go... No, okay, never mind. I saw that partially uncovered piece of the map there, and I was wondering if maybe that was where it wanted me to go. There we go. I just had a feeling I was supposed to go head towards the right. I don't know why. All right, well, now that we have waypoints squared away, honestly, I want to go ascend immediately. Because that'll be so exciting to become an actual spirit walker and get our bear companion.
Greetings.
Speak up.
Too bad it doesn't have spirit or anything on it. Otherwise, it'd be pretty cool. All right, well, that makes sense to do.
Need something? All right. Thank you.
All right, let's see what we get on this. Oh man, okay. It was worth it because if it rolled well there, that would have been really nice, but unfortunately.
Care.
Oh, my Herald of Ice doesn't have sockets. My bad. I thought I did. Let me go check what I'm supposed to put in those. Okay. Time to sleep. All right, man. Take it easy. Okay. Okay, cold attunement and magnified area. Okay, so elemental armament seems to be like a go-to, and overreach also works. Now I wonder how accuracy works for an AoE. I guess I'll just do elemental armament and let's see, elemental armament. Oh, what do we want on barrage? Let's see, rapid casting, and then what do they say in the other guide? Rapid casting, okay. Oh, let me see. Hang on. Herald of Ice. What level is rapid attacks 2? I think it's a tier 3 gem. That helps if you actually spell it right. Oh, it's tier 4. Okay, so we don't see that for quite a while. Never mind. All right, so in that case, what do I have on War Banner? Can't even see it. Lovely. Now I can do that. Okay. Okay, prolonged duration. As I say, I don't think I'm getting any kind of... I'm not building frenzy with anything, am I? So I don't think that matters. Okay, Frozen Spite actually sounds pretty good. Oh, you know what actually is super good though, like literally all the time, is go. Let's say elemental human. I think the cooldown thingy will be good. Hang on, wait, I'm talking about Herald of Ice or Freezing... Shit. Ice-tipped arrows, elemental armament, magnified area. Okay, do I have that set up? Yes, okay. Yeah, I'll try Frozen Spite. That sounds cool. All right. Let's see if I have the power to do an ascension yet, or if I need to get more defenses. But that'll be the biggest upgrade and like the most fun thing to do realistically. Okay. Hang on, wait, did I finish my coffee already? I did. Okay. Let me just be right back real quick. I'm gonna grab another coffee. Okay, I'm back. That took longer than expected, but I had to do a couple things, and now we're good to just sit down and game. Oh, actually, wait, hang on. I forgot to close the door. Oh my god. Every time I stand up from my chair, I have to wrestle Mooncake to get it back because she loves sitting on these memory foam cushions I have for it. And when I just stood up, to go close the door for that couple of seconds there, she was already lining up her jump to land back on the seat to intercept her out of midair. I swear she sits in the chair more than I do, I think. I mean, I let her have it when I'm not in it. It's so funny how much that she will really try to commandeer the chair from me. Come here, Moon. You want to cuddle? You can come up on my lap. That's fine. Okay. Anyway, let me get this situated for her, and then we can hop back in the game properly. Get our ascendancy. Moon, you want to come here? Come here. Come here. Come here. Here, bud. Okay. Your claw got me. Ow. There we go, kitty. Here we go. Get your foot in. Okay. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. There we go. We got our little kangaroo pouch / cat hammock figured out. Okay. Okay, Mooncake. That's a good girl, huh? That's a good little cat. Sweet. Yeah, I gotta say, when I'm sitting down at my computer gaming and I've got Mooncake comfortably hanging out on my lap, that is like peak vibes, man. Absolute peak vibes. Okay, so let's transition out of that nice, relaxing Final Fantasy VIII music that I've got going for my AFK BGM.
A test of metal, is it? Suits me just fine.
Okay. That should do it. There we go. I was like, what am I doing for a second? I'm totally brain farting. Let's go over here.
I will serve. We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am war knights.
Whatever comes my way. I'm ready.
Okay, hopefully we nail this.
Time to spill a bit of blood.
Whoa, holy shit. Are we okay there? Yeah.
Wind's fury. The hunt's done.
Oh yeah, that's right, and we don't want to get hit at all. That was the other thing about minions that made it a little bit easier, is that you just run and let your minions fight.
An oasis in the desert.
I always hate that one. You can't see a room ahead of you. Wait, what the hell happened there? Okay. For some reason it didn't do it, didn't interact. That's a good girl, Mooncake. Holy shit. That parallax effect was nutty. Unfortunately got hit there. Okay, dodge that. Holy shit. Alright, so now where do we go? Guess we'll just continue onward. Yeah, it seems like it's probably wise to spend a little bit of time to like clear some shit as I go to not have hordes chasing me.
Impressive endurance.
Nice, okay. Awards a sacred fountain, awards a sacred fountain, okay. I'll take this one because it has 2 paths to go to. Whereas the other one gives us one option, but then... Anyway, yeah.
endurance.
Nice. That's an incredibly easy little map. I love those. I love those ones. They're fun and they're easy.
Your mortality.
Your venom's wasted. Hold on.
Oh, that's a rare. Lovely.
A worthy foe.
See you later, Mooncake.
Impressive endurance.
Yeah, we took out that rare pretty quickly. Okay, you were cursed with untouchable. You were cursed with enfeeble. No, that sucks. Let's not do that.
Wind's fury.
Oh, fuck, wrong thing.
You're mine.
Oh, nice, an extra key. Oh boy, okay, nice. Just dodge that. Some good old Mario skills, avoiding the the line of fire. Every time I'm in those little segments, I imagine the Bowser's Castle music
Any more time?
from like NES Mario. It's funny, you can blow up those guys' projectiles as they're charging them up. My skeletal snipers would like always just insta-gib those guys as they're trying to charge up that fireball. Oh, okay, this is actually fine. Room types are unknown on the trial map. Yeah, because that's actually free. Because the next one's always going to be the boss anyway.
I'll stab the life out of you. Batten down the hatches.
I wish we had like an urn relic pocket. Oh, bro.
Clean kill.
Stand tall.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, okay. Nice, monsters are slightly slower. Okay.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I'll turn you to dust.
Foe is formidable indeed. Get owned.
I knew you would succeed.
All right.
The pack's full.
Hell yeah, brothers. We just did it.
Rest a while.
Choose your ascendancy. All right, so you could be an Amazon, a spirit walker, or a ritualist. And we are going to be a spirit walker. Hello? Oh, I'm on the wrong... How the fuck? There we go. For some reason, it wasn't like selecting the right thing. You look in the top left there, it's like selecting that thing. Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
Rest a while.
Let's see if I have to do I have to do my fucking keys first or something? All right, anyway, let's do a helmet cache. Oh, converts leftover sacred water to keys. Cool. Helmet cache. Oh wait, I have more. Okay, no gold keys, and I have enough silver keys to open everything.
I'm bent double as is.
All right. I'm gonna dump everything into this stash tab and deal with it later. Okay. Okay, so that's... Oh, I still have one more silver key. Can I open a bronze with a silver key? No, okay. So they don't scale down or up. I mean, obviously not up, but... I'm pretty sure if you get logged out here, you end up getting bumped out of the instance. But yeah, like it's like the input is stuck to the top left. Wait, hang on. How did I just get a little bit of details? How did that come up? Let's see if there's any solution on the... See if there's any quick solution here or anyone commenting on this. Because this seems insane, but I mean, yeah, you can't actually click on the fucking UI things. Let's see, okay. Oh, that actually worked this time. Well, that was okay. Cool. I don't know what went differently this time, but I'll take it. Because I was gonna say I really fucking do not want to have to do that again. That sucks. Okay, so. Oh, interesting. Empowers the next projectile skill you use, causing it to create additional projectiles and fly faster. 2 additional projectiles, 44% projectile speed. Skill is triggered by consuming a primal owl feather when you dodge roll. That's cool, but that doesn't seem very powerful compared to the fucking bear. Yeah, we're gonna go bear first. Okay.
The wisps guide me, and I them.
So now I've got this crazy ass grape Kool-Aid bear. Sweet.
Pack's full.
He's cranberry flavored? Nah, he's grape flavored. It's too purple to be cranberry.
It is done. You are no longer a Jingak. You
The fuck did she just call me? Was that a slur?
Of a Marrakech Dekar. I am finally.
All right.
Use that well.
Okay. So anyway, yeah, now I'm officially a spirit walker instead of a huntress. Hell yeah, dude. Now it's time to go beat Act 2. How's work today, Pony? You got your headphones?
What have you learned?
Nice. Got a lot of helm chests at the end of that ascension.
I hear you. The traitor. I will tell you. If you are trapped.
That's okay. No one's gonna even remember. Okay. I had a weird issue where I couldn't select the ascendancy because of the controller UI, but I figured it out. Well, I mean, I navigated past it. I have no idea exactly how the fucking hell it worked or not, but hey, win's a win. I'll take it.
All right, of course.
Okay. Yeah, I need a little bit more gold, so I'm gonna sell those and then disenchant the blues. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's also take... I dumped everything in the stash there earlier because I didn't have room. All right, there we go. Now we'll identify.
Quickly.
Oh, damn. Okay, so these don't go into that. What about the fucking fragments or whatever? Okay, so these things have a specific tab, but not the actual, not these relics. If there's a relic tab, that would be great. I'll go and fucking buy one immediately, but I don't think there is yet.
Speak up.
Ah, that's nice. I will tell your tale.
Increase cold down. Let's see, what do I... It's not a bad start of a gem. Let's see what we craft on it. Increased mana leech, okay. Not good, but that's okay. It's good enough to just go ahead and socket it for the attack speed and the increased damage with hits against rare and uniques. But yeah, not gonna worry about that. Now how does that work? Can I just take that jewel out of the socket? Or will it destroy it? I'll manage that just in case. Oh no, you can. Okay, I wasn't sure if it would override it, but nice. Okay, so that is just freely socketable. That's huge. I wasn't sure how that worked. I couldn't remember how that worked. I want tabs for like every single category.
I hear you.
Physical damage and accuracy. It's a low roll on the fizz. That's really weak, honestly. It's a lower tier in general. Okay.
Take care.
Oh. I guess let me see what's going on with that. Spent 15 for support, about 8 pleb tabs on sale. Nice. Now, there's nothing at 15 anyway, but just so you're aware in the future, if you ever felt like spending more, the packs that they sell, like $30, $60, $90 tiers, those give you the dollar value in points. So like if you buy the $30 pack, you get those cosmetics and shit for effectively free if you would have bought $30 of points anyways. But yeah, as long as you have a couple tabs, it helps. I would say that a currency tab and a map tab or waystone tab, depending on what they call it in PoE 2 versus PoE 1, that could be that goes a really long way. But realistically speaking, if you're trying to get like the most, it's like if you just buy tabs, that'll obviously work. But trust me, once you experience having like a currency tab or a map tab, you're like, oh shit, this is nice. Especially currency. I think currency is like the real the real tab. For me personally, my favorite guild tab is unique storage, because then you basically have a guild Pokédex of every unique. I don't even have a personal unique storage because I just used a guild one for that.
The scouting
And then I think personal currency. Dude, this bear is nuts. He's actually sick. And his hits leech mana and life for me too. And he can pull aggro and tank shit with Intimidate.
We have found weapons evidently Titan forged, made for human hands. It's possible others have studied the Titan's technique as we are now. However, their masterful composition...
Looks like a bench fit for runesmithing.
Not a bad start to a chest. Unfortunately, fairly low on some of those rolls, but like... Too bad it doesn't have spirit.
Well, well. None of this is Marraketh. Oh, look here. Ah, another tome.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with... I know that name exists. I'll have to double check what it does.
After a prosperous reign, Aldur, the first king of Kalgur, joined the Eternal.
But yeah, always nice seeing a little Easter egg like that.
And her people
little Easter egg reference.
Unruly despair and violence. To unite them anew, Aldor's rune fathers banded together to smith their greatest and most ambitious
Mooncake.
design.
Well now, what could that mean?
We need to finish the tale. I must know more about these rune fathers. I'd say we shouldn't linger too long here.
Okay. There we go. To adjust myself, I was not quite comfortable where I was positioned. Runic inscriptions unlocked. Okay.
Are we done in here? Let's not hang about.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
What have you learned?
Thanks. Yeah, the whole low life build concept is really interesting. There's a way for like elementals to do that. Or sorry, there's a way for infernalists to kind of do that through its ascendancy. I was playing that in the season that had where Energy Shield was just nuts. Like, you know, I had like a focus that had like raw 400 or 500 Energy Shield on it. You know, once it went through all the passives and multipliers I had, like I was walking around with like 8.9k Energy Shield. I just didn't even have to worry about, and like I also, and there were like absurdly easy ways to like refill and refresh your Energy Shield back then. Yeah, no, it does, that makes sense. Like you probably would not do a low life build as you're leveling, because you need multiple pieces to make it desirable versus just kind of like a more detriment than it is beneficial. All right. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so this is the currency tab. Not only does it allow, it allows things to stack up to like 999 in every socket here. It automatically sorts the currencies. You get these extra slots here that are free slots that aren't assigned. So like the seasonal runic shit I'm just putting here to have it organized. Stacking to 5,000. Okay. Okay. Nice. I couldn't remember. I knew it was at least 999. Be a very nice quality of life to have one of these bad boys. Oh, too bad that's armor energy shield hybrid, because when it comes to defenses, I feel like armor energy shield is like the dumbest combination, as opposed to like pure armor or pure energy shield, or like evasion energy shield hybrid makes sense to me, but armor energy shield seems kind of weird. Now maybe there's probably there's a build that uses it really well. And if you got really good rolls, you know, okay, fine, you know, you just give up, you just take that little loss on not having more optimized and synergistic defenses.
Goodbye.
Still, someone might actually want that because of the fact that I don't know if it's full of prefix suffixes, so you have 2 open prefix slots as well. That might be something to like get, like if you craft spirit onto that or something, that's a pretty good thing to take you through the campaign.
Hello.
Could do a lot better, but if you have worse, you probably don't mind having that. I don't actually know. I bet it probably works. I bet it probably does scale effectively. But I think the thing is that with armor, if you're building armor, it seems like you really wanna lean into that all the way. That's right. Okay, so I have the waypoint to go to. There we go. Oh, what is that quest I'm missing there? Spires of Dashar. Sisters of Garuka. Okay, so that's on. Okay, good. Anytime you see that little cross symbol, you know that like, for example, this skull quest you could skip if you don't care about it. Unless you want to fight that boss for some reason, like say you have the Facebreaker item and you want to fight all the bosses that you can find. But if it's got this little plus symbol or cross, that is how you know that it is a permanent character upgrade. It could be a passive point, could be permanent. Resistances, etc. Yeah, no, there's a couple maps that are actually like static, but yeah, the maps are all very randomized by and large. Shrine Scepter? The hell is that? Purity of Fire amid an aura that boosts fire resistance. That's kind of cool. Damn, that bear pounce is sick. Yeah, tornadoes are awesome. I like how the bear has its own leap attack and it just leapt across the wall there. Yeah, some of the maps that were just too damn long were also shrunk a little bit, and it made it just feel a lot smoother. But the other thing with games that do randomized maps, because I remember this way back in the old days of Phantasy Star Online 1, you start to get to, especially in that game, less so this game, at least not for me yet, but you start to, even though there's randomization, you start to recognize certain patterns, like, oh, okay, if I've seen this, then I go that way. Now in that game, because it's a Dreamcast game that was re-released on GameCube is where I was playing it, you know, you'd get to there were only a handful of total variations. So you'd get to the point where you'd be like, oh, I know this whole layout now. Yeah, so my boots leave shocked ground behind me as I walk, and then various things leave ice crystals. So it's like either way, I've either got lightning or ice or both. It just sounds very crispy and chonky.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
In your own.
Jesus, it's so laggy. Yeah, something is lagging out like crazy here. Alright, anyway, he's dead.
Hold on.
Okay. Wait, it's still laggy. This happened earlier and it didn't refresh itself. Let me see what's going on. Okay, I wonder if there's like a memory leak or something and I'm right at the VRAM limit. Yeah, it could be. Because the same thing happened previously. And then I relaunched the game and it went away. Wait, so is that the point of that? Oh, but there's still the sisters there anyway. Okay. I'm just gonna deal with the lag until I get to the spot and then relaunch. Because I don't want to have to redo the map. Oh, I might die. Yeah, I was gonna say I might die due to the lag because there's also a huge amount of input lag that's going on with this lag. Okay, let's see if reloading. Yeah, so it's got to be tied to the executable itself or something because it's even dying and reloading didn't work. All right, I'm gonna just see what happens if I Alt F4 and relaunch. Yeah, there we go. Still only getting 60 FPS, but could be a lot worse than that. Uh-oh. What happened there? Okay, well, this is fine. If it, I mean, if it stays at 60 and behaves, that's cool too. All right. Anyway.
Come on.
Oh, anyway, yeah. Sorry. As far as Runic Ward goes, I haven't actually done anything actively with it at all. Like, I think I have that Runic Ward from like the onboarding quest effectively, and then I just kind of ignored it.
Need more time.
But it seems like a really cool mechanic in the sense that it's like a thing to avoid death. As a like it kind of gives you like a soft cheat death mechanic as opposed to just being extra HP.
Hey, Mooncake.
Sand swallowed you.
Okay, so okay, we're gonna allocate on our main. Okay. 20% increased elemental damage with attacks, 5% of physical damage from hits taken as a random element. Okay. That gives us a nice little bit of extra damage and also makes us tankier.
Wind's fury. Wait.
So I gotta find that boss here that does the gives us the passives, or like the character, the attributes. Okay, hitting an enemy gains maximum added cold damage equal to the enemy's power for 20 seconds up to a total of 32. That's pretty cool. Adds a third of a meter. Okay, so you get a little bit extra dodge roll distance. That's kind of cool. Increase movement speed while sprinting, and companions deal increased damage. Wow. Okay, that's actually what I need. And there goes my bear to save the day.
The eye of the storm.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay, so we gotta find that attribute person here and then get the hell out of here. Hallways make tornadoes just an insane killing room. Okay, so it's not here. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess if I just want to explode a bunch of pots, I could probably just do one whirlwind and then back out and let it explode on its own. All right, so the one place I missed must be where it is. Oh, nice. That's an upgrade. Wait, still not here? Is it right here? Oh, here we go. I just missed the interact thing. Lamau. Okay, so what did that even do for me?
I need more time. Need more time.
Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Are those more of the enemies? All right, so let me see. I wanted to make sure those mobs weren't like tied to this encounter. Interesting. So I have no idea what that did, but it. Let me just see if that's okay. So it is crossed out, and it does indeed have the passive thing on it. So maybe I go back to town, and it just someone's gonna give me some shit for it. Game looks and sounds so good. Oh yeah, totally. Dude, when you have like lightning and ice tornadoes ripping off, the crunchy sound effects is so good.
How could...
I prefer charges per second rather than charge when you kill an enemy, but that's not bad. Huh. This person's name is Gaping Donut. I wonder how Donuts feels about that. Where did that new rune go? What the fuck? Oh, I see. Yeah, my boots don't have a socket. Okay. Oh, anyway, I'd want to use that on a scepter. Right. Okay. Oh, and these gloves that I got. I forgot I got a unique. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty good roll. Wait, hang on. Reduced cast speed. Never mind. I think it's the wrong way. Yeah. All right. So you want a low roll on that. So it has a high roll on what you want, but it also seems to have a high roll on what you don't want. Unless that is the good thing. I don't quite understand that. Anyway, those are there if anyone needs them. Let's see, any new spears? No, that's just a poison spear. It's cool, but you deal no elemental damage. That just hard does not work with me. Oh yeah, my helm is poopy butt. I need a new helm. I'm just gonna equip this for the time being, for the fact that it gives me it's better and it gives me the magic find. And then I also look like a crazy like Valkyrie.
What?
Rares are often better than uniques, but every now and then, or it's if a unique is worth upgrading anyway, it's kind of fun to just slap them on and see how it goes. Oh yeah, let's get upgrades going here. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade our ice-tipped arrows. Combat frenzy. When active, grants a frenzy charge and you... Oh, here we go. Here we go, baby. But wait, if I'm doing frenzy, what converts? Oh, right, barrage powers off of frenzy. Okay. But then... Oh, and I'm just giving up. Okay, so then I don't have to deal with the whole war banner shit either. Okay. Now that's a spirit gem, so I can't craft that from this skill gem though. But if I have a level 8 spirit gem, then we swap to that. Okay. Yeah, war banner is what I'm currently using. It's cool, but makes way more sense to not have, because the other thing too is this is passive. War banner is great, but you can't use it until you build up. You have to build up resources to max and then plant it. That makes sense, because then barrage using perpetual charge or heightened charges actually makes a lot of sense. Because I was like, where the fuck does the fear... I was like, where does this frenzy even come from? Oh, yeah, do I have a... Yeah, that's right. I have a that was just to fill a blank slot. Now, honestly, that's a decent amount of life, and then increased life recovery, and then life, like, no wonder my life flask was never running out, but even my mana one eventually was. All right, let me see if there's a more interesting amulet for me. Which fucking symbol is it again? Yeah, okay, we don't have one. Now let me see if anyone has a decent ammy in the bank. There's a blank iron ring. Oh, increased damage to spears. That's pretty cool. I wonder how that works off of... Well, a tornado comes from the spear. Okay, I'll just wear that for now. Let's see, what do I have on essences? Lightning resist on jewelry. Oh, minion, that's right, minion damage essence. That's pretty cool. All right, I guess... Yeah, that one unfortunately didn't roll how I wanted it to. But if someone is low level and starting out, having a little bit more maximum life and the life per enemy killed, that's actually not the end of the world. Like, it doesn't upgrade for me, but like if someone's gonna just use an iron ring, it's Like it had more theoretical value as a white normal item as opposed to getting a craft that you don't really want. But it's also not a bad situation either.
The Ferden have assembled a tremendous dread.
You know, like you could have got Mana Leech and fucking Light Radius or something.
For glory.
Yeah, I got a literal noose as a belt, reduces recovery, but makes flash charge over time. That's funny.
Shaman Rod dies again this day. Give no quarter! Sad swallow him. The wind howls.
I love the music in this segment. I'm gonna turn music and sound down a little bit because I want the dialogue volume to have a little bit more effective master volume. I like to hear my combat sounds, but I think this feels like a slightly better mix now. Can also turn up my master volume in OBS for the game. Make up the delta there. Might be a bit much. There we go. If only it rolled minions or minion skills, because now you'd have to make it rare to get that, and it's not very likely. But I mean, it's like those are decent with the right. It's like we got the garnish without the main course, basically. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised to find out they use didgeridoo or something. Why the hell does it say I have 3 things on passives to do? I think I need a little bit more int. Some of my things do need int. Okay, yeah, I don't want to assign a skill point for that weapon thing, though. Okay. So what about red? Oh, I see. That's where we put that one stray point. I missed that. I was like, what the hell did the do? Okay. 3% attack speed on weapon set 1 makes sense. Speaking of which, I gotta make sure I'm still doing things right. Okay, I am.
Whipping up a stone.
I didn't realize we had a Sala fighting with us. Usually by this point I have so many fucking minions I can't see anything anymore anyway. Damn, dude, the bear is sick. The way it just leapt across the platforms like that. That's some nice shit right there. And then next Ascendancy, I'm going to get the thing where we can tame beast a unique as well. So I'm going to get the giant Act 3 monkey. Yeah, exactly. Pillar monkey. And then in Act 4, there's an ice version of the pillar monkey. And that basically is just a straight upgrade for the way this build is going to play. And gear. Wait, can I get to there from here? That looked like it. Okay, never mind.
Need a moment.
Okay. Oh boy, I almost insta-died there. Couldn't get my damn buff applied. There we go. Yeah, no, they did. They shortened this area, and I think they made the checkpointing on it more lenient as well. I never really had problems in this segment, but like I remember one season I had a hard time with the boss because it just wasn't built right for him. But I know that people whose builds had trouble surviving the gauntlet of this map, I guess it used to make you do the whole fucking thing over if you died. There were no checkpoints on it. And that sounds like a pain in the ass. These boots giving me access to lightning is nice though, because I'm getting shock. Having any source of the shock debuff just gives you 20% more damage. Yeah, I don't have any lightning resist. I guess I'll put on a topaz charm. I'm gonna have 24%, but like that's effectively, it feels like nothing.
That was almost a challenge.
Wait, why did I pick that up? Attack speed makes building tornadoes feel a lot nicer.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second one is the Dora. Bow before your king.
The Americans must bow, king. We submit. You are finished.
Oh fuck, his thing landed on me and killed me. I didn't see that. I was trying to remember exactly what to do rotation wise. Uh-oh. Okay, I was like, did that weird lag come back? But no, that's just how it loads.
The Sigma of Yagdura. Bow before your king.
The eye of the storm. You are finished.
We will have what is ours.
That's right, this thing slammed down on the ground.
We're running out of time.
Yeah, when I can line things up, I've got fucking damage, but it does require setup. Like, it's not just point and click and yeet and delete.
I don't have time for this. Sand, bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Need more time.
10,000 spears. I will erase you. The battle is now. We will blot out the sun. Endless hate. Die, Sigma.
There we go. Second try. First try, second phase.
Zala. This is not over.
That axe swing is a total motherfucker. Yeah.
I return you to the embrace.
But yeah, having the bear do its shit and sometimes take aggro is huge.
Is done. The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Ferden and the Marquess. Return with me. I must address my people.
All right.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Okay, let's see. Oh. That's not a bad roll to have spirit and armor applies to elemental damage. That's pretty cool. Here we go. We can move shit around here. All right. She has armored nipple covers. Yeah. I can't, I don't think you can zoom in on controller, can you? But I know on mouse, if you zoom in, like, you notice she's wearing, like, fucking teacup saucers over her tits. That's it. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I was like, where's my item identifying bot? Where'd you go, you asshole?
My worst.
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming.
Hey, Mooncake.
This time I told you who I truly am.
Come here. Come here, man. Come here. Come here. Come here.
I am
Come here.
a god.
Come here.
I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have
You
failed
want to eat your food?
once
Is that what
again.
you're trying to get to? Okay.
It was I who created the beast. The seed
I
of
remember.
hope the beast has grown.
I don't believe it.
Greetings.
Yeah, if you played the whole PoE 1 campaign and you got to know what Sin and the Beast is, it was kind of cool to know that. I didn't play a ton of PoE 1, but I did play the campaign.
Hello, you. What? You young one.
Yeah, I'll save that because when I get a little bit more int, that'll be worth it. Because I use that scepter as the offhand for my damage spear set.
Stay in sight.
Okay, both of those are balls.
Young one.
But it was worth. Augmentations are very cheap for me right now. If I'm turning it from normal to blue, I want it to have real potential, but otherwise it doesn't really matter. Oh, essence of the body. That's cool. Guaranteed life. This skill's cooldown can be bypassed by expending a frenzy charge. Ah, nice. Yeah, that'll be really nice to get. I just need a spirit gem of level 8 or higher, I guess. Okay, yeah, I figured there wouldn't be any extra gems. It's pretty rare for people to have extra gems early season. Okay, I don't have any spirit gems, right? All right. Okay. I've been finding a ton of gems, and since the guild stash is that empty, there we go. Now people that need more shit have more shit. Let's see, how am I doing on... I don't understand why I see... Where are the two passive points that it wants me to assign even coming from? Like, why is passives giving me an alert? It doesn't look like I have anything left to assign. I don't get it. The letter? Hey, what's up, dude? Well, no. So that's the thing, Pony. Up here, see, I have passives too, but there are no actual skill points to assign. So I'm not sure what it's trying to tell me about here. But see, if I try to go and assign another... What does it want? So this is 37, 38, 39, okay. Wait, but... Yeah, okay, so but it still doesn't let me actually do that. Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from. Do I like Texas or New York more? I've never been to New York, and I've only been to Texas once when I was way younger. But yeah, I would say Texas is probably, if I had to live in one or the other, I sure as fuck would not live in New York now. Not with the fucking shithead mayor they have. Speaking of the city, though, I don't know anything about, like, New York is effectively a different state outside of the city is what I hear. Yeah, no, for sure. That would be nice. So is that what the 2 is trying to tell me? Is it telling me that I've missed a passive quest somewhere? Because I don't think I have. I honestly can't remember any of the details. I just do it and immediately skip the dialogue and immediately assign whatever they give me. So I don't know if I don't remember if I did that one or not, but I certainly don't see any missing things anywhere. And like if I check the quests, the only quest left is to talk to the lady to finish the act. No, I know what you're talking about, but I think I've done, like, I vaguely know what you're talking about, but it looks like I've done all of those. Like if you have specific knowledge on that, for sure, but that's kind of like a more generic tip than is relevant for me. Not to like,
yes,
not as like a fuck you, but just as like a, you know, I'm over here like, does anyone know how to do rocket science? And you're over here telling me like, yeah, but 10 plus 10 is 20.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it.
But no, it's all good. I thought you knew exactly what it was and was trying to point it to me. Okay. Anyway, let us see. I don't know. I'll have to see if there's. I don't remember that ever happening before, but I'll have to try. Every now and then there's a stupid bug with the controller UI. I really don't know if there's like some reason that they can't just have the game swap on the fly or not. or at least in town. But I'll just log in with mouse keyboard enabled instead and see if that does anything. No. I hear what you're saying, Pony. The thing was the confusion was I thought you were saying, oh yeah, I see what it is. It's this. So I was kind of like following along, but then it just, but yeah, no, it's all good, dude. All right, so. There we go. It wouldn't even go to the other UI. That was weird as hell. All right. All right, so on this, I'm not even seeing anything. But there we go. I couldn't figure out how to toggle underground on the controller UI too. Okay, so there's Essence. There's a boss dude. Is it that symbol? Balbala? No, but I fought Balbala. I don't know what that green symbol is necessarily, unless that has to do with Ascension. Okay, I assigned the thing over there. We did all of that. Okay. Oh, I didn't do Candlemas. So I should go back and do that anyway. And yeah, sure enough, that 2 passive thing still shows up. It's so odd. Anyway, low bat, gonna go have fun. Oof, all right, man, we'll take it easy. Yeah, definitely protect your battery to get you through your shift and all that. We gotta start a community dono goal to get Pony an external battery pack. One of those little battery banks you just stick to the back of your phone and it recharges it. Or with a USB wire, but the wireless ones are kind of nice. If your phone has wireless charging, which I imagine it probably does.
And that's that.
What were you saying? Bleach final season next week? Dude, what the fuck? I started watching... Dude, Bleach started airing when I was like 15. I was 15. I was a sophomore in high school. And I remember my friend like, dude, Tyr, holy shit, there's this show Bleach, and it's like Naruto, but it's way better. And I was like, what the fuck? And then, you know, there was like 15 or 20 episodes out, like 10 episodes out total at the time. And I went home and downloaded it, and my little brother and I watched it, and we're like, holy crap, this is amazing.
Hold on.
I mean, obviously I was a teenage boy at the time, so I was exactly the right age to watch shonen content, right? I was the target audience. I did seem to grow out of that in the same way that I never really liked superheroes, for example. They were just always kind of too cheesy, and the powers gave them too many plot holes effectively. I thought that guy's name was Crimson Shriek. That's funny. Wait, so is he not on the first floor? Maybe he's on the second floor. I don't know. Oh, never mind. We're not going down yet. Okay, cool. I thought that was the path out.
Wait! Time to reap the rewards.
Went on a 15-year hiatus and it's back with Mappateer animation. I mean, that's cool. I'll honestly probably check it out in the sense that, like, I did actually watch the whole series, like, even after I stopped watching anime for a while. I remember I was living, oh yeah, that's right. I was living in Taiwan when I was new to Taiwan, and my girlfriend was out of town and I got the flu, so I wasn't doing shit. And I didn't have the energy to play video games. So I was just
I need more time.
I was just animating it up
Need more time.
and watched the entire, like, rest that I missed.
Whatever it was, it's dead now.
Oh yeah, of course, that's like hyper low level. What the fuck is that? Essence of the Infinite upgrades a magic item to rare item, adding a guaranteed. Oh, okay, cool. That's not, no, I don't want to use that. I wanted to drop this. Yeah, what the fuck do I care? I'll just sell that shit. Who cares? Okay. So, oh, okay, that's just 20 maximum life. Now, that's awesome. Don't get me wrong. Okay, so yeah, it didn't do anything to my I guess I'm just not going to worry about it. I mostly wanted to get the passive that I was missing, and then and then just move on. We'll finally be able to see Kenpachi's Bankai. Oh, that's right. I remember. Yeah. That big burly dude was always just basically like, his whole shtick was that he was like so fucking powerful he didn't even need. It's like he was able to get by without having the, like, the magic equivalent, like the magic power.
This humidity. Spirit, how I missed the.
I remember on PSP there were actually a few pretty fun, not necessarily competitive value, but like fun to play for the hell of it if you're a fan of the show. There were some fun fighting games on PSP for Bleach. What was like the Heat the Soul? I think that was the series.
Clean kill.
Hey, my first Chaos Orb, I think.
Now we're talking.
What are you doing, Mooncake? Hi, honey. Come here. Come here. You trying to jump up?
Are you trying to jump up? Come here. Let's get you up here, okay? Come on. Come on, Moon. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. 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 Come on, Moon, jump. There we go. But yeah, I have no idea. So weren't they making more episodes of Bleach in the meantime, though? Like in the last, say, 5 or 10 years? Like I know you said it went on hiatus. Is it doing that thing where like all of that shit is filler and now they're like finishing the real canon story? Or is it continuing from that point? Point being is that whenever I last watched Bleach, it would have been 2012 or 13-ish. So if anything came out between then has to be followed to know what's going on. I'd have a lot of damn catch up to do. Thousand-Year Blood Wars, the final arc spans 4 seasons, no spoilers. Okay. Oh, okay. So the stuff that I've missed is all real content. No fillers. Got it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, that's cool.
The eye of the storm. A clean kill. Need more time.
I need to change that interact scenario. Use like a different button or something. This is the boss. Was the boss.
Need a moment. The hunt is on.
Oh, Mooncake, you're so cute. Should put her head down on my arm, but
I'm bent double as is.
I can't lean over like that long term. Sorry, Moon. You cute little baby cat. Oh, we didn't. Okay, yeah, that's right. We don't know his Bankai. I remember back when he revealed himself to be evil instead of a little nerd, and he slicked his hair back and became a big badass. But yeah, that's right. We never saw his, like the Bleach series always like had very clear power delineations, like Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, etc. The whole Shikai Bankai thing. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll have to look into the safest way to like do an illegal stream of it, like with like a Discord dummy account or something. Because the other thing too is I used to watch anime predominantly with my brother and or friends at the time. So like that, I think that's the other thing too, is that like I don't like have the I don't have like the inclination to usually start watching something like that by myself. Obviously there's no reason I have to be with, it's not like I need other people there, but no, I could see that being that could be a fun thing to do. especially if I felt like streaming but didn't feel like gaming. Because usually what I watch is like I'll watch some kind of news-like content on YouTube. But that I usually watch by myself. I mean, not that I would mind streaming something like that, but like it's more that I'm, you know, it's more that I'm like if I'm watching news or intellectual content or informative content, I'm usually just thinking about it and reflecting on it. Whereas if it's something like anime or pure entertainment, you know, then I kind of get like, oh, dude, did you see that kind of vibe where like I don't want to watch it by myself.
They're made for a curious couple. A clean kill.
Man, I just dominate the
Can't bet double as it.
dominate all that shit. Damn, dude, that has so much added fire damage. But the problem is that it doesn't have added physical or percent physical. I'll have to look into some of the things where you like remove one thing and add a thing, because like that could get pretty damn interesting on something like that. Oh, let's also see what's in this helm. Okay, could be a lot worth. Oh wait, hang on. There we go.
Have enough in the pack.
Oh, I've Tetrised myself that hard that I don't even have room.
Cool ready.
You know, we'll just go sell. We got too much bullshit.
I will tell you. Hello.
Okay, so let us see here. Garbo. Oh, that's probably really good for a level 10 druid. Yeah, I'll actually toss that in the old stasherino. Oh, that one has minions deal damage. That's why that one's nice for people that are looking for that. All right, I'll just toss that there because it seems like it's worth not immediately tossing. Yeah, that's right. That one I'm going to see what I can roll with that or not. Okay, those I'm going to toss there because I don't have a crafting bench right now. Or the blacksmith bench thingy. Okay, ice-tipped, twister. And yeah, I desperately need a...
Bring it on. Wick.
I forgot what I was going to say. I desperately need a what? Anyway. Something gem related and I forgot. There we go. Oh, hi, Mooncake. You're such a cute little kitty. You're such a cute little kitty. I gotta take a couple minutes break soon to feed the cats.
Pragmatism. Hello there. Until next
Oh, did I get the weird low FPS bug that doesn't, or like... Yeah, it seems like, so after I play for a certain period of time, it's like, it seems like I actually run out of VRAM and have to relaunch for it to fix itself. Oh, wait, no, this time, okay, I don't think that was the issue then, because it seemed to clear on its own. But, it's still kind of funky. Okay, well, anyway, I'll just get through this here.
Thank you.
Oh, finally. It's only +1 to minion skills, but it's better than having +0. Oh, interesting. Let's see, is any of that hybrid or is that full crafted? Okay, that's full crafted. I wonder if there was a way to, I wonder if one of those crafting things to like remove one mod would be worth using on something like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't been using Runic Ward yet.
You're the one who waited to the end. Take your time. Don't drink the
sharp, that
water.
one. Could come in useful.
Crazy lag. Let's see if it's going away or not. If anyone is still seeing this or hearing this, I'm trying to see what's going on. It looks like my internet might be shit in the bed. Okay. Okay, yeah, the internet was struggling for a sec. And it looks like we're all good now. All right. Okay, had to lean over and adjust something on my tablet quick.
Here, eh? You heard them? Something if you see an ape, you heard them? Something tells me they aren't. Look out for runestones, eh?
Alright, so we're looking for apes and runestones.
Batten down the hatches. Die, beast.
I do need better damage. My current video card has 10 gigs of VRAM. Although I would say that with the extra stuff I'm doing in OBS and stuff here and there, it probably makes it more similar to like gaming on 8 gigabytes alone, but no streaming. I mean, it's not a one-to-one, but like it's a good summary. But I did end up ordering a 5080. Couldn't swing the 5090. Those are 4,000 plus fucking dollars these days.
Time to get Elva down here.
But I've got a 5080 on the way, and that'll make a nice difference. I'm on a 3080 right now. Granted, that little internet hiccup would have, you know, that would be its thing. The frame rate, that was probably just because I had ran out of VRAM. I mean, it should normally clear itself, but if there's some kind of memory leak or any kind of bug that's preventing the memory from refreshing and reallocating itself properly, I could see that causing that kind of performance. Yeah, no, a 5080 is great. It's the only reason it annoys me is because the 5080 is already like $1,300, and if I'm gonna pay that much. If I'm gonna pay $1,300 for a 5080, I wish I could have just got a 5090 at its actual retail price of $2,000. But yeah, like I said, like $4,000 to $4,400, that's just nuts. Couldn't realistically swing that without totally leaving myself vulnerable financially. I mean, no one really needs anything in gaming anyway, and you know, realistically speaking, 1080p 60 is already extremely good in the sense that, you know, obviously more frames are better, but the diminishing returns get expensive. But yeah, I'm still on 1440p 140 hertz. I'll eventually get a better monitor, but fortunately monitors don't have memory in them, because yeah, the last thing we need is another component to get expensive. But like I would love to have a like one of those high-end OLED monitors that someone like Optimum Tech, that Australian tech channel that often does gaming tech and like high-end monitor reviews. But yeah, I'm happy with my monitor for the time being. But yeah, like with games like Crimson Desert, for example, my current hardware is already just kind of at the limit to really play that in a satisfying way. And then in terms of content, doing the 5080 does give a considerably better video encode. Like my YouTube stream is already a little bit visually better, or pretty significantly, but like my YouTube stream is better than the Twitch stream because YouTube supports more technology. But when I get the 5080, I'll be doing an AV1 encode, so it'll really go up there. Yeah, I would imagine that for like a decent, for like a high, like maybe not the literal top of the line flagship monitor. And yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know, part of me wants to just stay on 1440p. 4K does look nice, but it also, like, you're effectively going to fall off the quickest. But at the moment, I don't really, at the moment, I don't need a new monitor yet. So I'll just like that's on the back burner. Wait, amethyst rings, aren't those the ones that do chaos resistance? Yeah. Too bad that's a minimum roll. It's a bummer. All right. Get some essences. Wait, what's that shit on the map? I just saw that down there. There's that rune symbol. Okay, Artificer's Orb. Oh, I was like, where is that last mob? Hell yeah, okay, nice. Oh, a level 3 support gem. Oh, knockback on hit. That's really good, actually. I'm gonna save that till I know exactly which one to slot it in that would be most effective. The hell is the point of that checkpoint? Oh. I'll go here and grab a waypoint if there is one, so I don't have to redo any maps.
Oh,
there we go.
Careful. There's eyes about.
Those colorful snakes remind me of Donkey Kong Country.
Wind fury.
The coral snakes. There we go. I just got that whole bit of combo off. Where the hell is... Oh, okay, I must have missed him over there. Let's say the giant monkey should be somewhere around here. Here it is.
Ah, you're a bigot. Very earth trembles.
There we go, got him. First try.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the edge.
Okay. "25% more skill speed while offhand is empty, and you have a one-handed martial weapon equipped in your main hand. 25% more skill speed while offhand is empty." Oh, so then we wouldn't use a... Oh, the movement speed will be nice. That's interesting. So that's not supposed to go on a... I guess that's why you put knockback on that, because then you're really just never parrying. Oops, wrong button. All right, so then if I would do this, Okay, so we don't share that weapon across the sets then. And we have an empty charm slot. Oops. Yeah, that's right. That requires a spirit gem. Okay. Can't wait to get Combat Frenzy, but I need a spirit gem for that. So I guess we'll go that order.
Unburdened, unbeatable. The wind howls. You're mine.
Damn. Yeah, I can feel that skill speed, obviously.
Orok are truly their tribes.
Hang on, I wanna change something around a little bit. Ice tipped arrows. Yeah, where the fuck is that skill? Okay, I don't know why I couldn't find that. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that blank for now, because that'll just help interacting with shit without making it annoying. Okay, I'll do that for now.
The yoke is on. Wind's joring.
Oh, right. That's the wrong skill. Okay. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah. The other thing, too, is now that I have that crazy skill speed, Fangs of Frost will remove eventually, but ice-tipped arrows. How the fuck do you change which skill does and which, there we go. This is how, that's exactly what I was looking for. Okay. I'm going to have it be an either. I don't think I want it to necessarily, I don't know what like what happens if I swap it back after I've already launched a tornado? Or, yeah, I don't necessarily want... Okay, yeah, so I don't necessarily want those to be removing my aura. But if I'm not... It's okay to fire that off from either section, realistically. Yeah, same with that. Okay.
I need more time.
Yeah, there we go. So now I could apply buffs quicker. It feels way smoother. Hell yeah. All right. But what am I still doing in this fucking jungle? Didn't I already... Yeah, there's a camp somewhere that I didn't hit, but that's okay. It doesn't matter.
We've been classic. Ah. Yes. Keep your eyes shut.
How can I advise?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. I mean, I guess just the thing is that, like, I wouldn't want to get 1440p only for there to really be some big thing. Only for 4K to really kind of kick off. But yeah, no, that's also what I'm thinking.
Take your time.
The other thing too is I currently have a 27-inch monitor and I wouldn't really want to go bigger. A little bit would be okay, but like I definitely do not want to go above a 32. And I also don't want ultra wide or anything like that. I prefer 16:9.
Be wary.
Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on what your setup is. Like, I have my monitors on arms that mount, like they're drilled into the wall, and I can move them around. So, like, I could move my secondary monitor out a couple inches. Like, in my setup, it would work. But yeah, I do think 32 would be the most I guess the like anything above that would be a detriment. It's not bad. Too bad it doesn't have spirit on it. That's a decent amount of roll. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on disenchanting that one, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if anyone, I don't know how many people are playing armor. Oh, and that also doesn't have the, no, yeah, never mind. Okay, let's get this shit salvaged. Wi-Fi card acting up, bought an $11 Wi-Fi extender, temporary fix. Nice, that works. Yeah, if you have a desktop PC, you can get a PCI Express Wi-Fi adapter that you plug directly into your motherboard. And those are usually like that's what I was using on my last motherboard that didn't have Wi-Fi or Bluetooth built in, and it was very performant. Like it worked really well. Like no noticeable. I mean, like Bluetooth itself can be laggy depending on what it is, but like there was no added. It was a very good quality adapter. Laptop. Okay, yeah. For laptops, you'd have to do some kind of you'd pretty much be bound to USB. But that's okay. The USB, Bluetooth or Wi-Fi things can be fine too. Some of them are just very cheap and simple, but some of them are actually really good.
Still alive.
Okay, let's get all this shit deposited. I gotta figure out where to use those lesser jeweler orbs. I've been, I had one and it made sense to not use that one too quickly, but now I'm not doing anything with them. Okay, ready to go to the infested barrens now. Where is the waypoint over here? There it is. Yeah, no, that makes sense to do, especially if you have the option to go do that and they'll take care of it for you for a reasonable price. Opening up a laptop isn't always the easiest thing to do, DIY. That being said, you know, sometimes Lenovo's and older MSI laptops can be really easy to work on. If you are someone that tends to be able to do things yourself fairly well, you might be surprised how relatively straightforward it is to like open it up and do yourself. Especially like if anyone has a YouTube video guide on it, or you just ask Grok or ChatGPT. Oh shit, unique ring, belt, or amulet. I don't know what could be able to drop at this level is the problem. Like, is there any good unique belts at this level, or is it like kind of, let's see, hang on. Monster level 35, so it drops item level 31. Is that how that works? I can't remember. Item level 37. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting item level 35 to 37 shit here. Let's go to the database and see what we got. All right. All right, so we're looking at belt. Is there not a filter or something on how to... All right, so that's probably too high already. So let's see, anything here. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see, ring. Enemies take increased damage for each elemental type among your ailments on them. Reduce duration of shock, ignite, and chill. Oh yeah, some of these aren't actual rings. Ice Fang Orbit Ring. Oh damn, that's mostly about poison. But you know, the dex and the added damage and the chill magnitude isn't half bad. All right, let me just see amulet. Skills of +1 to limit, okay. Increased damage while leeching. Yeah, I don't think I have any leech going on, but that's kind of a cool concept. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. Interesting. I wonder if that's good because of the nerfs to energy shield, or if it just makes people care about it even less. Oof, reduced movement speed. That's not something you want to see. That's a nasty ass penalty, even if the rest of it's good. Increased elemental damage. Enemies take increased damage each elemental ailment type. Reduced duration. Oh yeah, I already saw that. Okay. Gain an additional charge and you gain a charge? That could go nutty when I start getting frenzy. Skills cost divinity instead of mana or life. 25% per second. Okay. Wow. Interesting. That doesn't matter for me, but that could be kind of interesting. I guess I'm gonna go with I was mostly concerned if belt had a high value or not, or you know, but it doesn't seem like I'm at the level. Oops,